got a buzzing. I think I know where it's coming from. Okay. Possibly. There it goes. Dialed in. All right, let me get chat box up. Give me a little time. Little time, por favor. Welcome, thinking time, Rogerlo. And you got Cassandra. Thank you. You like my hairstyle? Well, the hairstyle before this one was called non-hairstyle. You know, you just non-hairstyle. Whatever. I would say it's organic hairstyle before. Welcome, Homer. Alrighty, almost there. Bum 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 bum. Busy day today for me. I mean, I guess that's kind of every day, but balding, not balding. Freestyle. I mean, welcome, David. What the heck? Why are you meditating? You can't fight. I guess school's out today. What kind of comment? That's either a bot or a child. Why are you meditating? You can't fight. This is on YouTube, by the way. What the? Yeah, give you a 30-minute, 30-minute timeout better. Maybe you got something better to say later. You know, I'm optimistic with people. Maybe too optimistic. You know how it be. All right. Somebody. Same. Yeah, I mean, you know, I like being nice to people, but being nice people, like, let's just be honest, abuse people, they like to target the easy target. Nice people is the easiest target for abusers, you know. That's just how it be, unfortunately, for us. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, nice people get picked on by the people who need love the most. Welcome, Bafirma, what's up? Where are we at here? Okay. This is the new camera angle, by the way. Still working on perfecting it and all that. There's such a thing as, yeah, there it goes. And I added some more. I was like, man, it's kind of dark already. I added some of this. I like it. Just a little. Now you can see the holy. And when I do play the flute, my goal is to play the flute in front of you here. Like this. Hello, welcome Sister Alex, nice to see you. ¿Qué tal? Yeah, closer now, and also you can see more of the singing bowl when I use the singing bowl, and that matters, you know. Like for example, if I just, you know, like I'm trying to get the more immersive and make it interesting. And we got new mallets, y'all. I didn't have enough mallets, I guess. Somebody gifted from mallets, and look at this beauty. This one also doubles as a weapon. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I can't read your name, but thank you for the blessing. Now that I'm closer, it's a lot harder to read the chat boxes. So that's a new meditation. You're gonna see me like a chameleon over here. Like, mainly everything's in one box, but not completely. Yeah. Yeah, some things you gotta look farther for. Excuse the technical difficulty. Yeah, so we got this two new mallet. I didn't want to add too many, but welcome to the team. This is my I actively use just a little bit. Yeah, I actively use this now. Maybe the red one a lot less. These I use the most, and then if I need more bass, then yeah. Mallet bouquet. And I came on a lot earlier today just because I'm trying to be here and I have energy. I have a lot more. Went to exercise, worked out, went rollerblading for an hour, ate, slept, just been productive. Just been very productive. And staying inspired in your art, I've been inspired to, I never really lost the inspiration, but like you got to keep your passion alive or else it slows down. And when it slows down, you have to keep watering the seed of joy, right? The seed of joy. This is why I'm like, how can I make this experience more immersive, personal, and interesting, right? Because we're doing a lot more meditation, so I get on today to do a little bit more casual because in my flow, we don't really casual as much anymore because sound healing is kind of, it's serious to me. I don't really chit chat when I do sound healing, and people need more of that. So we only do the Dharma talk on Fridays and chit chat on Fridays now. So if you're looking for more like Dharma talk and spiritual talk, it'll be on Fridays. And the rest of the week, I focus because people need more healing. And this is what, and it's been resonating, starting to make sense. I tell people they like the Dharma talk, but they don't Dharma do. So my new phrase is called Dharma Dharma do. Dharma Dharma do. The things you have learned, do that stuff, right? Do it. They want more podcasts, but they don't practice what's being said. It's like reading a book but not practicing what it's writing. This is why I've decided to walk right. Like, y'all been listening for years and months. I've shared with you basically enough for you to transform your life. And I have to detach from Dharma talk so that you can Dhamma Dhamma do. Makes sense, right? I'm still here. You can still ask questions. And the community can help answer too. Many people depend, I get it, it's like very comforting to hear the Dharma talk. But I need people to Dharma do, not just Dharma talk and Dharma listen. It's like going to church and, being angry right after. Why did you even go? You just like the Dharma talk, but not the Dharma do. You go to the temple, you feel holy. And then you go do wrong thing right after. Because it's not easy. That's why we have to be a lot more, hold each other accountable a little bit more. Dhamma Dhamma do. Let's try the big flute on this new. I don't know how that's gonna happen, y'all. Okay, but the best thing I'm gonna have to, if I play the big flute. Yes, this is not my normal streaming time, by the way. I'm on at a non-traditional schedule in case anybody was wondering. Like, this is my actual schedule. Okay. 3 blocks of time. Okay. I'm not right. Normally, I'm Central Standard Time, 9 p.m. to 12. But I just, except on Sundays, I normally just get on at a different time because we do a local sound healing, as you know. Anyways, so I'm thinking, do I just play like this and suffer? But it looks cool on camera though. Alright. I mean, it's not that much suffering at the end. I like this view because you can see how beautiful the flute, you know. I mean, that's beautiful. Piece of wood, actually. Let alone the sound of the flute. Just kind of like, God, you know. Welcome everybody, Sister Ali. Thank you. Nice to see Alex again. I got Diane. Boxy Queen is here too. I hope you've had a wonderful day so far. If not, we're gonna try to make it a little bit more wonderful. Have we been staying grounded in our life or not? That's an option too, you know what I mean? Sometimes we just get a little off track. up and down right now, she says. Yeah, as long as we remember to be grateful. No life is perfect, you know. Welcome, Franco. Jane says on YouTube says I got off track. Admitting that you're off track means you can get back on. But you have to face that you're off track. It's hard to admit that you're off track, but nobody's gonna catch it for you, which is why people spiral. You know what I mean? We spiral because we're not facing ourselves. We're just escaping ourselves through consuming media, food, and different dopamine experience. And it's not about being perfect. I think a lot of people think they need to be perfect in their accountability. Just do 60% on track. That's a lot more than, that's being realistic. When we talk about staying true, staying on, not getting, staying on track, many people think you have to stay 100%. Just do 60%. You don't even need no one can stay 100. It's not real. But you can get up there, you know. If you can just aim for 50%, you're doing a lot. Very well in life. Thank you, Sid and Sandra. A lot of people that I talk to in terms, thank you Franco, thank you. In terms of self-development, they think they need to be absolutely perfect. And since they realize they can't be absolutely perfect, they just don't even start because they make an excuse that you never succeed anyways, which is not really a healthy way of thinking. Since I can't achieve it, let me just not try. Like a seed is gonna grow into, a seed is not gonna become a fruit in one day, or 1 week, or 1 year. In life, it's the same thing. When you have an idea, the fruit of your idea won't happen right away. So that's why it takes time to build your life, of course, if you think about it. But why don't people do it? There's a lot of distractions. You can go enjoy other people's fruits, right? Maybe your dream is to start a cafe, a coffee shop. But you make all the reasons to not open up coffee shop. You just go to other people's coffee shop. But if you just truly wanted a coffee shop, you'll begin finding out, what must I do? How big of a coffee shop? What's the stress level like? Is it worth my stress? Am I willing to, because it's going to be stressful no matter what. But it's about manageable stress. Like being on here with you. Right? Some days it's stressful because some people are rude or disrespectful, or they blame you for whatever reason. Put some mud in a bowl and strap it to the speaker. What, to see the frequency vibration thing? Do you have a Bansur in G? No, because it creates a 3D structure. Yeah, but the sad part about that is it's cool for a second, and then it's more like it's more like ooh ah, and then that, you know. Do you have a Bansur in G? In G, I have a G bass one, like this big one here in G. The bass tone is G, and then I think this is a C. Yeah, I used the singing bowl more focused for sound healing. That's why I have a lot less scientific approach to what I'm doing, because I focus on energy healing, which does have scientific, but you know, I don't approach it that way. It says, I tried to have fun with your sound that you can't hold. What do you mean sound that you can't hold? Mean like thank you, furtiveness. Welcome, turn on a dime. You got Mega Fool, Don Homer. No, it's okay. Sometimes people, I'm just trying to work with people. I'm trying to see, are they here to be here, or are they just passing by? People who are passing by talk a certain way. I entertain it sometimes because it's called being welcoming. Right? Being compassionate. Hello, did I hear my name? Hello, Homer. Gutsi Mani. And a happy Sunday to you. A lot of children back to school here in Texas, which means parents had to take them to school, people back to work, and the stress may begin deepening. I remember I never liked going to school except elementary school because I didn't get picked on yet. I started getting picked on in like around 5th grade and 5th grade and up. But I did like NBA Street Volume 2 growing up. Yeah. Gaming is a huge escape for me when I was younger. And many people also use gaming as an escape naturally. It was oh, you didn't like your teachers? Yeah, I had mean teachers, but no one was meaner than my own mother. So I was just like, you know what I mean? school was terrible, and then coming home was terrible. I think I get a lot of freedom from rollerblading and gaming. And the temple. Yeah, I like going to the temple because people weren't complaining all the damn time. Or, or even at the temple I got picked on, but are you Yanip? What the? Says, are you transgender? No, I'm not. That's some bot activity trying to stir up rage bait people. On YouTube, there's a lot of. What is it? You should pin the timing post on your profile. It will be the first. Yeah, I mean, it's on there if you just look at my profile. Or if you really want the time, thank you, Sister Kara, just screenshot this. Right. Newcomers won't care. Like the people who want to know my schedule will ask me. I'll show this, and then they'll screenshot it, and then I turn it on. Right, rather than it being right. So now I get to connect with you, and that's what we've been doing. Right. Sometimes it's good to not automate everything to show that there's humans that care. Thank you. Jane says, I got off track but I was rushing it. It's good that you're rushing it. Most people never even begin. But when people rush it, they burn out after a while, because when you rush things, you get a high, and every high has a low, right? Every uptrend has a following downtrend eventually. But if you just keep it stable, more sustainable. The internet is like 80% rage bait now. It's crazy. I don't want to use it anymore, but I need to find something else to do. Yeah, this is why we have to be more awakened. Let's just say it. Okay, we have to be more enlightened and awakened so that we can navigate life more peacefully, harmoniously. Yes, this is not my normal time that I would be on, but I think Sunday is a different schedule because, I'm outside and I want to stream. And so this is why we need to educate each other and empower each other with awareness, meditative practices, discernment, and know how to not get rage baited, triggered, gaslit, or whatever, right? I try to not use the word gaslit. It's not really a word I want to add to the vocabulary, because it's not a healthy. We just need to focus on the solution, which is breathing in. I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out. I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Just actually being more with your breath it's gonna save your life. It's gonna improve the wellness of your life. Because when you get rage baited, you can untrap yourself with breath work. Calling it breath work, you might not do it, but calling it breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in, it gets to the point. Stop remembering breathing in, like stop remembering the concept and start practicing it. And that's why I'm grateful. It works. It frees you from the matrix that's keeping us low vibration. Some low vibration things fun. Gaming, doom scrolling is fun. You just have to know when to stop it. The young vulnerable minds, you think they know when to stop doom scrolling? What young vulnerable minds, how many hours of gaming is healthy? Right? Are they gonna stop at 2 hours of gaming? Thank you, dude. Okay, thank you, Eric. And the worst part is young vulnerable mind become older vulnerable adults that have been brainwashed for who knows long time. So to wake out of this matrix is so difficult because they start programming you since you were young without even you realizing it, which is scary to hear about. But that's why there's sound healing, binaural frequencies, there's plant medicines, there's dopamine detox. There's so many ways to break the matrix. But many people don't. Do you think using alcohol or substance to get out of a funk? What do you think? I think you can use medicine. You can use anything as medicine if it actually leads to healing. Right? It's not bad if you don't abuse things. Right? Chocolate's not bad. But if you eat one chocolate bar every day, soda's not bad, but if you drink soda every day, right? That sugar, delicious. But every day, hell no. I was raised by someone who constantly discouraged and undermined me, so I'm usually anxious. I have no confidence, but recently I had a few drinks at a wedding. It was kind of an interesting experience. I forgot that I'm capable of socializing successfully and feeling good out in the world. Don't do that. You're using alcohol to not be yourself. Okay? Like don't relate that alcohol makes you makes you feel better. Don't. Okay? If you relate that alcohol helps you not be anxious, you're gonna be an alcoholic. Because you lead that alcohol is the cure to your anxiety. Don't think of it like that. Change the way you talk about yourself. Change your story. Right? You says, look at your story. You are very clear. I was raised by somebody who constantly discouraged and undermined me. So I'm usually anxious. You have your anxiety story down to the past where somebody undermined you and discouraged you. But you're not building a story of the future. I learned how to believe in myself and become calm through mindfulness, exercise, and feeling more confident about myself. Don't just relate alcohol destroys anxiety. It's not gonna go anywhere good. Yeah. It's not terrible. That's what I just didn't want you to go down a rabbit hole of thinking, you know what, a few drinks help me be less anxious. Because there's other ways to learn to completely reduce anxiety, and that's what we've been teaching you in here. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. And doing that throughout your day, not only when you get anxiety, but when you remember, do it. Because many people don't do that. They overlook just breathing. Hello. Right? Many people just think, how is breathing gonna fix my anxiety? Not really working. But if you just, it's about the process, right? Try it. It's like going to the gym. When you learn to lift weight every day, the muscle gets stronger. When you learn to breathe and be more mindful, right? Your capability of keeping your nervous system low becomes stronger. You just have to work out your meditation and mindfulness muscle. I had to learn to. It wasn't easy. Yeah. Actually, I was really anxious at first because I was so negative in my mind, because I grew up around negative mothers. And, my mother was constantly negative. So in my head, there was a storm of negative thoughts, and I was like, man, why is it going on like that? Right? Imagine judging yourself being negative. It's like it's called double whammy. You're already thinking negative. You know it's bad, and you go, man, I think negative too much. But luckily, I continue to breathe. Then I saw, wait a minute. If I'm judging myself being negative, how am I going to be positive? Then I just trust the process. I'm not going to judge myself. I'm just going to remember. Breathe. And that's when you start to own yourself. You become the king, the leader of your consciousness and kingdom. Rather than letting the negative thoughts dominate, you learn to tame those negative thoughts and eventually heal it and then generate positive thoughts. Thank you, Chicken Biscuit. Thank you for your donation. Breathe and believe. I was thinking of it more like, quote, this from Don Homer on Twitch. Maybe I'm capable of more than I thought because I experienced a different side of myself. The alcohol helped bring it out, but it was more about rediscovering something that I forgot. What I'm trying to say is that don't use alcohol as a door to something, because then you'll always need alcohol. Of course, you're more capable, right? Of course, you're capable of so much. Thank you. You're capable of so much, but don't let alcohol be the gateway to the next thing. Because if you start with it, you always have to use it. Right? It's just what the alcohol was a new experience. And maybe what you need to do is just explore life a little bit more. You've just been in a shell or in a box too long. A new mallet. A new way to drink tea. Did I see a new flute? Ooh. You know what I'm saying? Marshmallow. Oh yeah. My new campfire mallet. No, not new flute yet. The same new one. Try a different pose. Not too bad, right? Did you like the second angle better? You could see the flute more vertically. I have more room now, so. Or maybe it just doesn't even, I mean, it does matter at the end of the day, just the subtle differences make a lot of difference. I like when you wrote in the sand a while back. Yeah. Some things you do, but it doesn't, it doesn't grow. I tried doing the sand thing and it wasn't really successful after a while. And so I moved on from that. Yeah, it's a trial and error thing. It's just it's part of content creating. Not everything, some things people love, but it just doesn't grow. Or they loved it, but they didn't support you. They didn't follow, they didn't subscribe, they just loved it, but, and so that's difficult too. But the one thing that I'll never stop doing is the Dharma talk and the sound healing. It's just a part of me at this point. And thank you for the follow. And live sound healing is a lot different than recorded, right? But many people may not notice. I make the music according to what you bring, right? Collectively, people come here. I see the energy, the comments, and that inspires me to make music for the people who's actually here, which is so important in the term of healing. Thank you, AC Garden and the All-Knowing. I love the sand table. It's just, it had potential. And we still have the tools, like we still have the Zen table, like sand thing. And also, the videography on it was very, I gave it my all. Sometimes you want to do something, but the universe needs you to do something else. You know what I mean? It just doesn't work out. But when you do this, doors open, huh? The instrument that you heard earlier was a Native American drone flute in the key of C Aeolian for 32 hertz. Yeah, incredible instrument. I think this might be currently my favorite flute. It's just, it's hard. It's hard, y'all. And I just love these two right now are kind of, because when I play these flutes, I feel myself, I feel my spirit aligning with this. Yeah. Like these couple, and they happen to be the similar tone also in color. Yeah. Brother, sister kind of. But the moment I choose a favorite flute, I'm thinking about other flutes already, Granny Willow, Luna, and other beautiful flutes that are incredible. Here's what I mean. This one is called Sunshine, this flute. Hope you feel better. Fernie says, I am so unwell. I'm not in a good headspace today. So this was needed, this on YouTube. Thank you, Global. Yeah, lots of beautiful flutes here. It's made so good that it's easy to make it sound good. Yeah. Thank you, Gabrielle. We got Mars Akira, Sister Cece here too. Tall but short, welcome. Other, and then we got welcome Emmanuel, nice to see you, brother. Super pop. That's the most popular flute in here. Just because everybody likes contrabass flutes. It's the truth. And we have about 6, 7 contrabass flutes. And they're very sleepy. So it's very sedative by naturally more sedative. Like the geishas one, this is another contrabass flute here. Very long. I think Yamor has the same flute. You got the same flute, right? Yeah, it definitely requires more practice because it's extremely, I would say this is more advanced fluting because everything, like even with what's difficult with the flute is having to leave your fingers straight and make sure all the holes are covered, and that requires a little bit more, like because you can't just do this, so you have to adjust to diagonal. So you use the pads on the middle, and then you do this. You spend more time, I think you'll get it, brother. So one note at a time, you know. The difficult thing is getting the higher register too, which is getting that to be clean sounding took me a while because I could get it, but it didn't sound good. You know, some things it's like a bit, it's like, yeah, you just have to practice because sometimes you'll play it and it sounds raspy and not clean. But then as I practice more, I got it to sound like crispy, and then that's when the emotion can come out. The crispy. I mean, this one is the most difficult flute. This is also the bansuri. I've been playing this a lot more because people is asking what's the most difficult flute. So it's like the universe telling me, play me. But this one, the higher register sounds even cleaner, but the holes are a lot bigger. Like I tell people, the hole is almost, it's So when I play this flute, the thing that hurts the most is actually my thumb here, because it's like I'm stretching so much. As I play more, I'm sure like my thumb would be like back here. Right? It's no stretching it here. So I can only play it for so long. Because the flexibility, it just comes from the two thumb on there and that last pinky or other finger. I think you want the flute to be heard. You should put the microphone at the mouthpiece. Yeah. That's where I put it. You mean like... the mouthpiece is here. I have the microphone right on where the air comes. And this too, if I use it more vertical. And this picks up a lot more because this is a larger microphone, a tiny little thing that people attach. Thank you, Snipe. Nice to see you, brother. For example, this is more mic'd up for sound healing. Okay. Look, this big old mic is going to capture more sound than those little mics people put on the flute, because we're focusing on sound healing and the feeling. Like, right. Thank you. Hope all is well for everybody. Thank you for choosing to come hang out here. Yeah, I've experimented with different microphones and different setups. I mean, I'm actively using 4 microphones of the same type right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. And seeing which one like makes people feel something. And this one is hard to use because you have to sound treat the whole room. But when you do sound treat the whole room, it just... Thank you, Kylie. Stacy, nice to see you. Yeah. And also, since I use so many different instruments, I don't have time to keep attaching a microphone onto the flute, right? It just doesn't make sense. I would have to take it off every time. So instead, we just have this so close to me. If the flute's louder, I'll move the mic farther away, right? If the flute is more bassy or lower, quieter, then I move the mic closer. For example, like this one, this is a more bass mic, so I just move move closer. Heliosha on YouTube says, feeling a bit ungrounded on this Monday morning. I've been good, but what I've been noticing online is I think a lot of people, schools open again and people don't like going to school. A lot of people aren't happy that school's open again, and there's a lot of anxiety from, that we were talking about how I didn't like going to school either when I was in elementary to high school. But I'm trying to stay home. Yeah. I'm not. All right, let's get the big bowls up and running. Oh, that's my mango. Excuse me. The mango. School is stressful, getting into new routine again. Yeah, some parents have to go pick up their kids and drop them off again, which is something sometimes we don't want to do, but you sign up for it. So, it's not always easy to be responsible, but you just gotta do it. And so, parents are welcomed here to relax. And sometimes their kids listen to this stream too, because it's a G-rated stream, mostly. No cursing, family friendly, flutes and bowls, and a little Dharma talk from time to time. Welcome, Eduardo. But I sense a little manipulation in the algorithm. Okay. Do you have your own page on YouTube? Yeah. Flute Guru Thanet on all platforms. Yeah. Sometimes the internet can also trigger you if you're not aware of it. It's kind of uninspiring to remember that even though we don't want to hear that everything is controlled, it is. That's why we have to be more selective in the world of just complete domination of media control, right? There's still, it's like there's some things you just like, that doesn't add to your peace, but distract you from reality. So many things distract us. And we have to make the good judgment so that we can live at least a good life. If we don't make good judgment, we're miserable. So I'm glad at least you like coming here and chilling. Help you slow down, breathe. Feel like a little people actually alive here, not just, they call it the dead internet theory. It's not that the internet is dead. It's programming us and draining our spirit when we consume things that have no spirit. You know what I mean? Like watching a Mr. Beast video. It's not all bad. But it's designed to just suck you, consume you. You think you're consuming the video. No, the video is consuming you. It's entertaining from time to time, right? It's not bad if you know what it's doing to you. Which is kind of crazy, eh? Like his initiation into it. Like he was willing to count to whatever. He sat there and count to 1,000,000 or something like that. What was it? Like that's initiation. I'm willing to sit there and count to 1,000,000 to succeed. Like what kind of like how does that help humanity? That's a good prospect for brainwashing, though. Invest in that person. They'll do more of that. And so the corp, that's how you invest in people. But anyways, 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm done. Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. That's counting to 1,000,000 or whatever the number is kind of impressive in its own, but counting to 1,000,000 for clout. That's the future role model. For your children. They look up to, right? They look up to that. Your children look up to that. So if he's willing to count to 1,000,000 for clout, what will your children do? Thank you, Snipe. Thank you so much. It was 100,000. Okay, now 1,000,000, 100,000. Now I'm less impressed now that it's 100,000. Thank you for the blessings again. But I'm still word. That's commitment. You did that. I guess maybe I need to go beat that now. Starting now. Like, oh wait, what? You were just thinking that. You're here at the beginning line, okay? Starting line. Rat Race Olympics begins now. Six, 7 Olympic, right? Perfect name for it. 6, 7 Olympics. Who will give up first in counting? We see you. Welcome, Crazy Cyber. Nice to see you. We're gonna begin doing sound healing in maybe 30 minutes. Like, I'm not gonna talk. So be ready for that. And I think, so if I start at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So my goal is to at least go for 3 hours. I think that's healthy for my well-being. Okay. 4 hours of straight sound healing is unhealthy because I've done that. I used to do that. Yeah. And also I've been drinking tea rather than coffee, so my heart doesn't get overworked too much. And so that's helping me be healthier, because I'm just sitting here, but I still need to be focused, and I don't want to be fighting staying awake. At one point, I almost passed out, Like, I wouldn't say I almost, but I blanked out for a little bit because the singing bowls and the binaural frequency was so I was like, okay, I need to stop this shenanigans. I was full lotus like this. I look at the clock and I still have 30 more minutes left. I'm like, holy crap. I'm sleepy as hell right now. Right, the worst one is water sounds. So that's why I don't play it too long now, because I get my butt kicked. Water sound just make you too sleepy. So I do a full lotus and sit like this. Now, that being said, at that time the algorithm was pushing the content, so there was like 800 people here. So that's why I had to learn to have a healthier relationship with it. People like it. It's just there's a limit to it too, So now I switch between singing bowls and flutes again. Yeah. At the peak of my live streaming, when the algorithm liked what I was doing before it sold to Oracle, or before it things changed, it was like 2,300 people here, which was like kind of stunning. Yeah, the algorithm, it pushes you, and then after a while, if you don't maintain it, it drops you. Yeah. I'm just somebody who, I get bored of things, and I just couldn't do the same thing over and over, so I kind of just stopped. So now I can manage flute and singing bowls better, but still the thing that people love right here. I don't want to be here and be miserable. I want to be here and be happy. So that's why I kind of balance between what I like and then. So I think I'm going to restart the stream on TikTok in, let's say 1:15, okay? 1:15. It doesn't like it when you stream too long. The algorithm, it likes it when you stream in spurts. Because the reason it doesn't push long form, because if people are falling asleep here, they're not scrolling. And then the lives they try to push are battles. It's kind of gross, because battles lead to people begging. But that's their business, right? You know. Like maybe they wouldn't be a platform at all if there's no battles. It's just profitable. But it can be distracting from time to time, you know. It just, people have their own, what do you call it? Agency, right? And the agency help push each other, and that's just money at the end of the day. So let them make their money. What inspires everybody is different. I'm just grateful I could be here and do what I'm doing. It would just destroy me to do battles. So I just don't. I've actually never battled ever. It just, you know, something in my heart. I don't belong there. But I know Snipe does, so you know. People, it's one way, it's like watching a game show at the end of the day. People like game shows, you know. I mean, I used to watch game shows all the time when we had digital cable, the game show network. Double whammy or whatever. The price is right. But like vintage Price is Right is interesting. Cause like you get to go to a vacation in Cabo, and it's like, whoa, that's old. You know, where were they going back in the days? 2 days and 3 nights to Cambodia. This is my wife's bottle. I go, you know what? I need it. I don't like refilling often. Just get a gigantic bottle. And now I just drink more tea instead of water. Match game 79. There was always one game that was called Double Whammy. I forgot what that game is. Like, you pick something on a board, and if you get whammy, you like lose everything. It's like bankrupt. This is good. If you're looking for a delicious dark color liqueur tea, was, excuse for the volume, sorry about that. Was that talking heartbeat? My favorite delicious tea, like drinking for pleasure, is this big red robe, Da Hong Bao. It's so freaking, but you gotta get like, you have to go to a place that's not like the Amazonia you gotta go to. It has like a sweet, like liqueur flavor, and it's just a dark tea, but there's some like smokiness to it that's like a little sweet. It's like drinking tea that's kind of bourbon inspired, but still delicious. It's called Big Red Robe, also known as Da Hong Bao. Number one on the list, but also a bit pricier, you know. The one I drink for good, like yin and yang energy. Like if I'm thinking, all right, I'm about to do something spiritual right now, and I need my energy to be good, then I drink Longjing, which is dragon well green tea. Welcome, Paula. It's like a delicate little, thin little leaf. Dragon well, all they do is pick the last leaf on like the tea leaf. Okay, it's like, imagine there's a tree branch, the tea leaf branch, and they just pick the tip, which is very time consuming. But in China, they have like, that's a family business, right? You just been picking tea forever. They actually sacrifice animals to the tea gods in China. I don't know, I believe they probably still do it. Yeah. Right? They need good harvest, and so they're like, here, take my cow, tea god. Because, you know, I kind of studied tea for probably 3 years. Just intensely drank tea, how the tea affected my energy, where it came from. And did a lot of tea meditations. The one that sneaks up on you the most is like still aged white tea or silver needle white tea. Because it's such a clear liquid and it has a subtle taste, but the effects of the white tea, it hollows you out. And it is also one of the most expensive ones, the whites. Yeah. And so it's like, I would say it's excellent for meditation, but I don't want to say that because you can meditate on any tea. I'm not trying to like get people to go out and buy some tea. But in my personal experience, that's one way to inspire you to meditate. Go buy some white tea, sit with it and see. Oh, word. Tea meditation better than no meditation, you know what I mean? What was the second tea you mentioned? Dragon well green tea, Longjing. I feel it's better to meditate after fasting. Why not meditate while fasting? Or why not meditate before, during, and after? You can meditate anytime. That's what you meant, but you said something else. Okay. It's okay. We can read mine around here. Okay. Okay, have a good day. Good night, Sister Ali. White peony tea is also delicious too. The danger part about drinking delicious tea is drinking too much of the delicious tea, and then you're all like, okay, whoa. You can actually get drunk from drinking too much tea. I've only seen it once, and it's with Japanese green tea because it has a lot of catechins or a lot of like hairs on the tea. When you look in the tea liquid, you see a lot more like dust, and you start she started giggling, just like, oh, somebody getting tea drunk. Don't try that at home. I know some of you, I just gotta say that. Don't try to push yourself to. Yeah. Drink responsibly. Here, let me have a little bit more. In about, again, in about 20 minutes, we're gonna restart the TikTok, and then we're gonna focus more on just sound, and I will be less conversational, okay? They sell them all on Amazon. Yes, there's actually good tea on the Amazonia, but you gotta read the reviews and be aware of the fake reviews. The best way is to see the latest time, right? Because tea is something you need fresh. Etsy's better. I mean, there's many places. I just go to a tea website that has been really like a website where all the, of course, it'll be more. It would be a cost more, but you'll get the freshest and all these tea. But the Amazonia will work. Yeah. Now, if you've never gone to a tea shop, if you're in a major city and you have a tea shop, you need to look. Going to a tea shop and seeing the giant jars of tea at the tea shop is kind of an excellent experience. You should try. We have a place here in Houston called Tenyin. Like, you could open the jar, you could smell the tea, and I think you could even drink the tea you bought at the shop. Or I think they might let you taste it before. I'm not sure about that. But it's cool to see like a wall of just of tea. secretly, the higher quality teas are in vacuum seal. They cost more. It's gonna be the freshest thing ever because it's vacuum sealed. And you just have to know what you're looking for. When I went to Thailand and I went to try tea, their green tea was so fresh. They kept the green tea in the refrigerator to make sure it maintained freshness, because green tea is like really like vegetable like, because it's not roasted like oolong tea and black tea and some teas that are really more rare or uncommon or more delicate require a cooling temperature. So I keep the green tea inside the refrigerator. And I mean, it is hitting, y'all. I struggle with green tea. Is it the process of getting used to it? What do you struggle with that's green tea? Like you just don't like it? Oftentimes people overbrew their tea and it doesn't taste good, and they use water temperature that's too high, burning the tea. So the best way to brew the green tea is make sure the water is not a rolling boil by just adding water and cutting the temperature and brewing in smaller batches rather than big one. It's an art form. Brewing tea is an art form that I'm grateful I have learned. You're not a fan of a tea anyway. Yeah, if you're not a fan of green tea, I think that one of the best one to try is like oolong tea that's darker, because it's like licorice color. It has a full body, full flavor, because sometimes you don't want the vegetable taste of the green tea, and it does take time getting used to. Matcha costs more, so if you don't like regular green tea, you're not gonna even try matcha. And if you try matcha, make sure you're not drinking culinary grade matcha. You make sure you're drinking ceremonial matcha. Okay, if you drink culinary grade matcha, that might be the last time you drink matcha, because it just not for drinking, for cooking, right? I mean, you could drink it, but it's just not great. It's not good. Yeah. I've done it. Okay, I know the difference. I've drank culinary, like dandelion tea is great with turkey tail. Yeah, it's some people, is that more dandelion, that's more herbal tea, right? I focus more on tea with caffeine because my energy is already more feminine, so I need more like a little bit more punchiness. I need the caffeine. I'm chill already, sometimes too chill. But also, I'm too reactive to energy drinks, so if I drink energy drinks, I will start cracking jokes nonstop, because my brain is just wired that way. It's jokes. I become a big entertainer. I know myself, so I just make sure, like when I go out, if I ever go out, I just have an energy drink, that's enough, which I don't go out, I only drink water, usually can't drink coffee. Yeah. I learned whatever, if your life is working out, keep doing it. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't need coffee in life, you've been blessed. You know what I mean? If you don't need to drink coffee in your daily life, man, you got it good. Like, you got discipline. You're sharp without it, you know? Yeah. I rarely drink it, but I like the taste because I used to go out clubbing a lot. I love the taste of Red Bull, but I don't drink it anymore because it destroys my circadian rhythm. You know? And nothing is more important to me than my discipline and my schedule, right? Because it's like so much effort to get to this level of discipline, and I don't want to just destroy it because I feel like drinking an energy drink. Hell no. Unless I'm on vacation, or unless there's some unique circumstances, and that's really rare. The unique circumstances is not Friday, okay? Not coffee then. So like I don't need. What I use? Wait, what? And in 15 minutes, I'm gonna restart the stream on TikTok only, and then we're just gonna do sound healing for hours on it. Don't. Okay, there's. How long will you be on after the reset? I plan to be on here till 5 a.m., so 4 hours. Yeah. I'm like, whoa. Or 5 hours, basically. Yeah, 4 hours. And maybe at the last hour I'll talk because I don't think I could do 4 hours of straight sound healing, but I can only do 3. You know what I mean? Because that's what I'm used to. Today I got on earlier because I feel like being here. We got bots on here. What the? Seriously, don't text me again to ask if I'm busy. I'm always busy. We got bots on the YT again. What's going on with that? Bot like getting pissed off at the air. It's like actually, I want to share it with y'all real quick just so you can understand what I'm seeing. It's like the bot was like, you seem alright to me. And then, oh, really? Okay. It's so like, I don't need certain things, but so you're saying it's okay, like not coffee. The taste of Red Bull ? Grows. And I was like, what the? Are you high right now? Then I realized, oh, And then the next comment sealed it. Okay. Likewise, seriously, like, don't text me to ask me if I'm busy. I'm always busy, focusing on what is aligned with my higher self and purpose. You know, I. The bot. And then if you accuse that the bots of being a bot, they like, right? They start to play dumb. Like, well, who are you calling a bot? I got my battles too. All right, let's get ready for the sound healing. Let's test the sound a little bit before we. In 10 minutes, we're gonna restart. Okay. Sound test. For the raid from Hefs. Slowly, so. Another bot. So I think one thing that people do like is I loop the bowls first because I notice people react very well. And then I'll play the flute over the bowls. That will be our plan today. Flute, bowls, and then flute. People just love that. Thank you so much for all your support, everybody. I'll be on Insight Timer right now in about 50 minutes. And I think this is an appropriate time to go ahead and restart the stream only on TikTok. And we're gonna just do immersive sound healing from here on out. So if you like, you're welcome back. Here we go. So we already did 2 hours of streaming, so we're gonna go 6 today. Word. Here we go. feeling so far? Thank you, Sam, Sin, Marlies, Healing, Diane. Welcome. Thank you for the follow, Leisha and Vicky. Thank you so much. Donnie, Arthur, thank you. I'm gonna add a little guitar. Cher is asking for C major scale. If other people's down, thank you for the super chat on the YouTube. How do you handle emotion when family wronged you for your face to your face and had a secret agenda? How do you chemically fight the anger, sadness, mad human revenge? You have to decide what kind of life you want to live. Not sad, not angry. I choose a peaceful life. I see the sadness, I see the hatred, but I want to live a happy life, not a miserable life. What people say has nothing to do with you if you're genuinely happy and you're a good person. People talk bad about me in my face every day here. But you have to have the technique on how not to get triggered by people who don't understand you. You cannot let people's word have more weight than your own happiness. My joy weighs more than negative words. And I breathe. The secret is you breathe with love and you have discipline in your love and peace over you're triggered, right? So the more you react with peace, you're not going to get triggered as much, and eventually very little, and eventually not at all. It takes compassion to forgive the people who traumatize you and did you wrong. But that compassion is worth it because you get to live a happy life rather than anger, revengeful, and you just spiral in that hell. I don't like that life no more. I choose peace, love, joy, bliss, harmony, groundedness, compassion, understanding, wisdom, awakening in the moment now. But I stay committed to my discipline. It's all we got, our discipline. When they talk bad, Our discipline helps us to stay centered and make better decisions. It's sad that people talk bad, but sometimes they're speaking the truth. So you have to have the discernment to see, is this an abuser or is this a really good friend? The really good friend, they come with a good attitude, a positive attitude. And the one talking bad, their life is all big mess. So you look at the people trying to help you. Do they have their life together? Is their life a big mess? If you take advice from people who have a big mess, your life also will have a big mess. But when you look at the result of happy people, their life is mostly good. Yeah, something's gonna be off. Their some family's gonna be a little effed up. Maybe their toe a little crooked. But they're mostly good. And when your life is mostly good, that's the jackpot. Should I answer Mason's question? How do I overcome? I find it difficult to go around the people who traumatize my family. Hurt people, hurt people. The people who go around doing the wrong thing, they already have a miserable life. Make sure you don't continue that ritual. Forgive helps us to be free, to live a life that is refreshing. You hear an eye for an eye makes everyone blind, and the world has become blind because of the lack of genuine compassion. If we all keep hurting each other, when does the world heal and feel joy? Never. Nothing but people who keep doing wrong because no one chooses to do right. They want the last lick, the last punch, the last word. And no, it just doesn't stop. But with forgiveness, compassion, and being the change you wish to see in the world, it makes the world a better place. When you show up with forgiveness, that's just sincere. We've been taught revenge since we're young, Romeo and Juliet. And many people just copy and paste. We have to remember, be the change you wish to see in the world. Do the best you can. Hurt people will hurt people. And if somebody hurts and they come and hurt you, you have to be ready. Understand why, where they come from. Have compassion, boundaries. Use your voice. Have wisdom so you can understand that ignorant people simply don't know better, but don't let that ruin your life. Keep the eye on the target. If you want a peaceful, joyful life, focus on the peace and joy. You plant mango, you're not gonna get banana. If you plant revenge, you get revenge back. When you plant love, you get love back. They might try to plant hatred in you, but you turn the hate into love, you get love back. Is it easy? Of course not. We wouldn't be having this conversation if it was easy to transmute the energy. It's very difficult. It's easier to just poke the eye back. They poke my family's eye, I poke their family's eye. They poke my village, I poke their village. They poke my country, I poke their country. Well, when does it ever stop? It doesn't unless you stop, unless we stop. But planet Earth is not easy. We wish to just be nice and compassionate, but there are evil on the planet, and we have to have awareness when it's active so that it doesn't take advantage of our compassion because we're non-violent. So we have to make good discernment and good decisions. Telling people no sometimes doesn't work. That's why there's other forms of no. Jail. It's not supposed to be easy, and your weakness will get taken advantage of if you don't know what is your weakness. Many light workers and compassionate people get used for their compassion. Get used for us to be obedient to evil. So the only thing, hello sister, the only thing that can truly know is your own heart and your discernment and the purity of your heart. Connect to that. It's pure, but stay humble and grounded. When you have a pure heart, you start to see through the schemes of humanity. You don't pick a side. You realize we're all brothers, sisters. This is what the evil people don't want us to realize. We are all one. They want us to pick side. Compassion and understanding. No. They poke your people. You gotta poke them back now. But we go, no. It's gonna cause more harm. We want peace. This is what the world needs. Compassion. Compasión. Let's continue with the music. Welcome, Sister Christy. Different lighting. Learn how to be the light for yourself. And then, when it's genuine, your light will naturally radiate on the planet. If you don't have it, you could just be acting. When the light is genuine, nothing to prove. I am enough. How are we feeling so far? Thank you, Dana. Says, grateful for Thanet always since way back. I'm OG follower. That's why thrilled to have you back because you were gone for a fortnight. But surprised to see you on much now. Thank you. Because they made it easier to stream and schedule. Thank you, Sister Christy. Today's a longer stream, so I'm pacing myself. We've been streaming now for 4 hours and 34 minutes. So make sure to press follow if you like it. Yeah, I started early because I was feeling good. Yeah. I was feeling good. So I just I'm increasing my intensity and discipline in the music, and and getting more familiar. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, thank you for all the support. By the way, many people, I'm grateful that all of the people are here. You came here organically. It just that's kind of all you need is organic. Because the algorithm's not really pushing me to the For You page as much now. But you just like this content and you're here and you found it. So I'm grateful for that. 4 hours, yeah. So it's about to be 4 hours. It's gonna be 5 hours and 30 minutes. I just have to pace myself because I can feel the fatigue, Here, let's keep the vibes going. But I've been I always love playing the flute. It's just, I want to take this outside to unity. And I think I can. Like, take this. It's not that difficult. I start to recognize it. Because, it feels incredible. Like, it's my little, you're in my space, of surrender. Right, we're surrendering together. Like, I surrender, y'all surrender, and I can feel it when everyone, because it's just dead quiet. You know what I mean? Like there's lots of people here and it's just there's a lot of people asleep, but the people not asleep are just also surrendering. And the people, and the reason why I surrender, because I feel you opening. The people that you like, I feel you awake. The people asleep is different. They get it too, but the people awake and open to it, you like charge me to, like, it's like when the Power Ranger get into the Megazord and everyone has to combine power, I'm feeling that, and it's beautiful. Activate the Megazord. It's the people that lock in that's radiating. So I appreciate the people locking in and like just feeling it completely, because you become like the beacon for love and light when you are focused. Even at the local sound bath, when people are focused, they help radiate. Right? You become a giver. So I'm grateful for the people that are focused. Mystic Mango Village. And it's beautiful that we're doing this in online and in person, and many practitioners here. Because I feel more emotion from the music every day. Focusing more on meditation music, less of the. I keep it simple now and just let the flute do the fluting. Definitive awake a bit too much, still ungrounded. That's okay. Sometimes we have to just accept. Today, I feel ungrounded, and that's okay. Just love you through the ungroundedness. Sometimes that happens to me. I just go, I'm doing the best I can, and my best still feels a little uneasy, and that's okay. I can still enjoy the uneasiness of life. I just say thank you for this opportunity. And honestly, the energy is a lot more clear locally when it's like 3 a.m. Thank you, Kim. I've been practicing love, and I am love. Truly a challenge, yet I am willing to do my best. I am so grateful for the Mango Gang. My dog is my favorite helper for meditation. That's a great meditation buddy, Cat, dog, flute. Hello? Please love your damn self, por favor. Thank you. But I've been feeling lots of energy when we, it's like maturity, income, Since I've been back, I haven't been joking around too much because I've been really focused on healing. On just, generating more love, not getting too distracted. The answers answer themselves too. When people ask questions, it seems they find the solution on their own. And some don't like it that I'm more locked in. So no joking when we are healing. No, that y'all can joke. I'm just, I'm doing less of it because there's different stages of the Bodhisattva journey. It's like I'm aware that you can sacrifice. Like to get to the next level, there has to be some sort of sacrifice. I still feel joy and bliss, but I just, I can, because at the end of the day, I don't need to crack jokes. I just love to. But what I love more is I love seeing people heal. It was more about the trip didn't change me. I choose to change on my own will. That's the truth. It wasn't the trip. It was my choice. It's the next stage. Yeah. I was ready to come back a long time already. Like, alright, I guess let me just let green gears do the joking. I mean, and the energy's been, Sister Emily came back today. There's a lot of harmony, groundedness. It's a good news, No, she was always gonna come back. She didn't leave. She just had to move. Now that she's single, and happy, I mean, her life's doing very good. So it's just gonna be me and her for a while. I don't plan to add anyone else to the, this is it. She's doing amazing for what just happened, and so I'm grateful she's doing very good. When you love yourself, you're not a baby anymore, but sometimes people want you to be a baby, and you're just not a baby. That's it. You know what I mean? When you're independently happy, but people need you to tone it down, and you just can't tone it down because you're just happy. That's the kind of people I'm around, y'all. independent, happy, fulfilled in who they are, and can get along with others, will not settle for anything else. But at least at the end of the day, they begin happy and end happy. That's what I feel people here are also experiencing that, which has room for relationship, but you choose better ones, not draining ones. Welcome, Lyle. Nice to see you. My wife's the same way. That's why I'm with her. I wouldn't be with her if she didn't love herself first. Did you find when you made a significant shift that there is a honeymoon period and then another opportunity hits? Of course, every time you make a significant shift in your life, a plateau happens unless you just never stop climbing. People love comfort. They love to do the work and chill. I've been trained to just never stop climbing, never stop developing, and you'll achieve something amazing that you didn't even think is possible. Never chill a little bit, but not too long. Always think, how can I improve? But make sure I am enough. I'm complete. I am loved. Thank you so much for my life. And keep radiating. Many people radiate and then stop because they lack discipline, making them chase the breakthrough. Many spiritual people chase the breakthrough. Stop chasing the high. Just climb every day. Right? You see the space is different. The camera angle is different. I added a warm light here is different. The way I play the flute, different. The mic is different. Expand always. The test is always happening because the test is you being too comfortable. I learned don't be too comfortable ever. That's why I can sit like this in front of you without going to the restroom for 5 hours now. 4 hours and 50 minutes. I also don't need to use it, but you know. Maybe I need to drink more water. I used to be somebody who chased the breakthrough because I was around people who chase the breakthrough. People who chase the breakthrough are people who like to chase the high, and people who chase the high oftentimes gets involved with things that make them high, but not stable. Which oftentimes is plant medicines and other substances. and it's not sustainable energy. It's like people. Oh, it's like people with money like to talk about. Yeah. Yeah. Your vibe will attract your tribe. If you're not happy, you're gonna attract unhappy people. If you're genuinely happy, you're going to attract more people seeking genuine happiness. And you'll help them be happy. If you're not genuinely happy, you attract people, they will drain you, and you will drain them because you weren't happy in the first place. Welcome, Silverback. Christy says, I used to hate change, but now I enjoy exploring different things. When I invite change, and when I learn to welcome change, instead of go, oh man. People who don't like change are effing lazy, that's why. They don't want to do the damn work. That's it. We're too attached. And people who are attached to things being the same live a miserable life. Nothing is permanent except change, right? Change is the only constant. I used to hate change. That's why my life sucks. When I learned to work with change, I evolve with change, but I find myself being alone because people like comfort, and when you're constantly about improving, it becomes kind of a lonely journey because people just do enough to be comfortable and achieve their goals. And that's great. It's just sometimes people seek something deeper than what society suggests we all should do. The societal programming oftentimes limit us from what's possible because it's been telling you since you were born to be this and that. But when you're able to question beyond, you find happiness that is beyond, which seems like a fairy tale, like a unicorn. People like, this guy is nuts. Damn right, I'm nuts and I'm happy. My brother doesn't understand why I'm doing so much and not just one thing that pays me. Yeah. It doesn't make sense why you would work so hard and not like just get one corporate job. Like, why do so much? And even my own family looks down at me, right? It's like the path that I walk seems idiotic to some people because they're all living in here. But when you live from here, you're free. My brother's wife doesn't want me telling my niece what I do. She wants them to get a job. They already know that. Yeah. Dana says corporate job equals soulless. You are picking the path less traveled and soul-filled. And sometimes I don't blame them. Awakening path is not for everybody, because that's why free will is a real thing. You don't have to choose the awakened path. You can choose the corporate path. Even though all the signs from the universe is just a really strong programming, because that's a lot of money. Yeah, I mean, it's a buttload of money. And people who come from, sometimes we just really want big dough, because we've been taught at such a young age, what do you want to do when you grow up? An accountant. Said usually you don't get like an accountant for ExxonMobil. You know, economics. The kids always say something with a dream, something that's alive, right? And then they take that out of you. You throw all the music, all the programming. When you're the most vulnerable is when they target you with information to confuse you through movies. Patricia, welcome Soul Snow. Shout out to the live stream, man. Welcome, JP. Patricia says, give me a financially poor but spiritual rich guy anytime. I think balance is healthy. Financially balanced and spiritually balanced. It doesn't have to be like that. It could be harmony. But we've been taught you have to be one or the other. But the harmony part, it's like not part of a debate, because it just makes sense to be balanced. It's just not that interesting, but it's so powerful. Yin and yang, yin yang, right there. It's so plain in reality. Balance. Have you been on for 5 hours now? Yes. The Sunday is a little bit different because I'm not on regular schedule, and this is just my yeah. I need to get my time in. That's what it is. I like to be here. Because I can feel something changing. Like this is it's leading to an actual space where this is at, and you can come here. Everything's leading for Mystic Village to be a place, I mean, I've streamed for like I think 7 hours or 8 hours. I think it was 7 hours straight before. So. But I like the challenge, It's good to push yourself a little bit from time to time. I quit 420 because my relationship went down. That's a very common thing too. My relationship went down. It's some people begin 420 when your relationship is down. I'm glad you have that. It's not about doing it or not doing it. It's about finding harmony in life. It's not bad unless you abuse it. Many people abuse things. Too much of anything. It's just the standard for healing is so low that people aren't healing. We just call it healing, but the actual results are so mediocre. That's why we have a bunch of expensive retreats, but the world's still looking questionable. Lots of retreats. But on a positive note, the energy that I'm experiencing in our community has been really mature because we've been doing a lot more meditation, and meditation collectively, it filters out a lot of people who don't meditate. And so I'm grateful that you're here, because for you to be here, you have to enjoy sacred time with the music, pure music and community, which means your heart is where all our hearts are connected. But the people who's not in their heart space, they'll leave because it's boring, and they'll come back when we talk, which is why we only have Dharma talks on Friday. Today's different because I'm streaming a lot longer. And I do plan to do a little bit more music after I use the restroom. Dharma do. Dharma, Dharma, Dharma do. Recently, somebody got really mad at me on here and made a long comment about how I look unhappy because I'm doing a lot less talking, I'm doing a lot less jokes and more meditation. I had to tell them the truth about a lot of people love the Dharma talk, but they don't Dharma do. They don't do the things we talk. And we've been teaching people here for years, right? And one of the best things for people to do is do the thing they have read and practiced and learn about. Action, results. It matters. And I get to do more sound healing. Get to play more flutes. I get to do more dope vibes. Thank you. No, I always remember every day I disappoint people, but not myself. I always remember that. Yeah. Like, dang, he's not talking. The music's too loud. I just do my best to be a good collective support, Some people are not gonna like some things you change. Let's get romantic a little bit here. C sharp minor, D flat here. I mean, the weird part is like they spent so much energy writing me like a block of how I look so unhappy now and what happened to you when you went on vacation. Like, I had a great time. So I had to tell them, like, I had to kind of nudge at them a little bit that a lot of people like to Dharma talk, but they don't Dharma do. Right? Get out of your comfort zone. Some people love me too much. You're more invested in how I should be, not yourself. I don't want people looking up to me and not learning stuff. It's one of the reasons why we have to switch a little bit. Let's see if this sounds any good on here. But I realized that the reason they were passionate because they loved me too much and not themselves. People look for disappointments in others, but not themselves. That's their issue. Or unhappy people, you know what I mean? Because it's easier to point out other people's disappointments but not realize, why do I need this person, right, to fulfill me? Well, and then the main part is that some people, I see people's patterns, right? It's like the people who don't learn, they always repeat the same mistake. But whenever their cycle ends, it ends with sometimes it's you and them go separate ways. And I always remember this when I walk the Bodhisattva path, the journey of helping people. You cannot get too close to people. I always remember that I'm willing to sever friendship for the truth. And many people have a hard time with that. Like, I'm not going to lie, when it's convenient. I'm going to tell them what they need to hear, even if our friendship is severed. And if they truly are a great student or a great practitioner, they will figure it out. Some don't. Luckily, I think most people do. I wouldn't say most, 2 out of 3. 1 out of 3 won't get it, but 2 out of 3 do. Because we spend so much time developing together. Right? We're here hours and hours and hours. And if you are not learning something, I do like to push people out of their comfort zone, especially if they love me too much. They deserve the truth, right? Because my teacher did the same thing. When you have a great teacher, you end up really loving your teacher. But when the teacher's great, he says, some of y'all love me too much. How can you love me if you don't even love yourself? And I take everything my teacher says to the heart, because there's a reason my teacher's saying it. Which is why I consider my teacher my Lama, not just teacher, right? Like my living Buddha, which is what led me to greater success in life, especially spiritual success. And I still take it to the heart, do the best I can. And it's not easy, but it's an honor to be around people who are about that life. Because it's easy to just go, F light working. He's like, why we have to always improve? Can we just chill? When I hear that kind of attitude, I know that our relationship is already separating. When I hear people want things to be easy, I already know you're getting away from my inner circle. Because the work is so difficult that there's no thinking, there's no wanting things to be easy. It's what the ego would say. But gladfully climbing the mountain, right? The beginner's mind, the passion when you first are hungry for spiritual awakening. Never lose that, brother, sister. I remember my teacher said once, if you worship the teacher, sometimes you miss the teaching. Word. That's why I casually piss people off from time to time. So make sure they don't love me too much. I get why my teacher does the same thing. I just copy because it works. And one student from the temple, he observed me like I'm kind of his mentor. Most people don't take what the teacher says to heart, but I take everything he says to heart. And then he realized, like my friend realized, I take everything my teacher says to heart when most people don't. And that's why they don't learn anything, because they think the teacher's just saying random stuff. I always think, why did he say that? He's not just randomly saying stuff. There's a reason. Like, I don't randomly say stuff. There's a reason. When we play the flute, I'm not randomly just picking up a flute. There's some reason. And if you don't think like that, there's a lesson here, right? In everything in life, there's a lesson. And I think having that mentality makes us more like a better student, of course. But if we forget to have that kind of mentality, we just need to be a better student. There's a couple of people who come here who think I make stuff up and have made comments too. For sure. Oh, take care, Silverback. Thank you. One of the best things that I've learned is to just be silent. If they're just really absurd, if they're not disrespectful but they doubt you, you know what I mean? If they're, I just stop playing the game. But if they're really disrespectful and rude, then yeah. That was a good vibe. Love that flute. Just so pleasant to hear, you know. I add a little of the oh, dang. The foot was deeply deeply. Thank you, Yasin. Thank you for the follow. It's been a while since I just. Tomorrow I may not be streaming in the middle block, in the earlier block, 3 to 6, because my meditation group is meeting on Monday now. So first block of Monday might not be here. Occasionally, 1 out of the 4 weeks, it'll be a Tuesday. So most of the time it'll be Monday where I meet my group, but it might be a Tuesday. So that's the general update. So no more Wednesday gone, I'll be here. And my parents are coming back from Thailand on soon, so hope they had a safe flight. I'll be picking them up. Fresh back from Thailand, probably eating a ton of durian right now. My father is a durian addict. Certified. And John's doing incredibly well. Amazing, yo. I'm just grateful to be part of people's healing, including him. From like everything hurting to him looking like normal. Like before he couldn't walk because of the pain from from the cancer. But now it's doing, like now he's energized, there's life, he got therapy. Yeah, he got chemotherapy and the results of it are freaking phenomenal. And so, yeah. But he's also juicing green juicing hard also. So every day he has a green smoothie shake thing, like kale and everything. So he's changing the way he's eating too, which is huge. And hope you find healing. Anyone who seeking healing, may you find it too. Alrighty. I'm trying to play the raven a little bit. Yeah. Shout out. Kale. I mean, a kale smoothie. What's more green than a kale smoothie? Like, just put kale in anything. Yeah. All right. C minor here. Let's go. Do it on a hand pan. Give me the hand pan. Let's see here. Device selector. Sometimes it gets a little off. Excuse me. Not sure why that switched. Japanese. Hello, welcome me. Just woke up everyone with a hand. Oh. You mean the hero? I'm trying to see a hero Joshi's here. Here we go. I really enjoy this. Something without VTubers or showing off cleavage, just normal, yeah. Welcome to the normal type of stream. I know it's kind of, this community or this stream is kind of uncommon. People just chilling. This is on Twitch, by the way. That's what it's, the Twitch. Okay, let's. Takes hours of scrolling on Twitch to find someone normal. Yeah, I feel like an anomaly. You're not even hitting us up for donation. The universe hit me up. Yeah. I just trust, you know. I got faith, y'all. I actually have faith. I know. Ooh. I just trust that when you're excellent, it'll happen. Thank you. There we go. Getting dark now. Drum, right? Boom. Ready for the flute? Fluty duty. This flute is above average. We got around 8 minutes left. I hope you've been enjoying today's 5 hour and 45 minute stream. Some of y'all, I know this will be the longest time I stream. I normally stream in a 3 hour block, not 5 hour block. This is what I mean. Okay, central, I'm central. Wherever you're at is your schedule. It's my schedule in your time zone, 3 to 6, 9 to 12. But today I stream from around 11:15 all the way to 5, just because I didn't stream the earlier stream on that yet. Oh, welcome Dogstar. We're going back to pre-Vietnam hours. I kind of like it because it's challenging, and yeah, it's good too. And it's Sunday, so it's kind of cozy. Or I might break it up in two streams, but don't need to. I could push through it. It does take time to adjust, you know. I did go rollerblading quite well today. I found a good flow. Working on losing weight. Just gotta find my discipline. It's just, you know, gotta know what to prioritize. Yes, I won't be streaming. I'm meditating with my friend John and Shirley, which, you know, Sister Shirley. Welcome, Sister Tanya. Nice to see. Yeah, I don't hang out with too many people. You kind of know everyone I hang out with already. But I do hang out with y'all, so that's a lot of people. But like outside of here, it's not that many. Just basically about 5 people. That's my life. I guess that's why I'm actually happy. Shout out to Tanya and your family. Mango gang. Baby Mango. Thank you, Lucy. Baby Mango. Thank you, Judy Smart. Of course, thank you for all your gifting, Adam and Vanessa. We've been doing a lot. I keep forgetting you're on and log in at the last minute. Yeah, it's fine. I just got back from Vietnam not too long ago for people to like realize my new schedule, because people were on summer break also, and it's coming back, you know. Mystic Village children. This is only the 3rd time I've logged in. A lot of people on Insight Timer don't even know there's live streaming, which is kind of... I mean, that's how it be. I mean, my relationship with Insight Timer has improved a lot because they started being more lenient with live streamers, and people have gotten nicer because they start realizing, you know, I guess people chill out. Before it was kind of shout out to the baby mango. I mean, if you're educated from being here, your children are gonna do very good. It's just, it's hard to stay on track because you can learn stuff from here and kind of just fall off. You know, it's common, but if you're about that life, like, you just have to transform your life. You cannot be just half in. And the only people who I see that don't go all the way is the people who have the blessing of being comfortable in their life. The people who have a harder life, y'all stay locked in. The people who get comfortable, they always get off track. Because they're too comfortable. They don't have a mountain to climb. They just want to sit and watch other people climb. Yes, I don't overwhelm people. I guess it's very easy for people to listen. A lot of people don't even speak English and they like being here. So because they're here for the music and the vibes. You know what I mean? You don't even have to speak English. Shout out to the singing bowl doing good work. Or at least they know they have a protocol, the singing bowls, right? We have breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. We just forget that we have that. Please remember, y'all. It's so so crucial to your success and your happiness. Anything that pisses you off, that should be your number one response. Anxiety. Right. Sometimes it's all you got and it's all you need. It's so amazing. Yeah, because your children are equipped with techniques on calming the nervous system. And it's all you need is basic. I'm just sad that humanity doesn't know it yet. But that's why it gives me a place to serve. If we already have the technique, I wouldn't even be here. Right? You know what I mean? Which brings us to the end of the stream. 5 hours and 54 minutes of streaming today. Nice and long. And so thank you for everybody's willingness to be here, your presence. Right? You choose to be here, you like being here, and you meditate and all your. Thank you for following. If you have, consider following, subscribing, or supporting. And now we're gonna end with 3 ohms. Here we go. Breathing in. Inhale. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. Por favor. Gracias. Mango Gang. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you to all the moderators, Sister D, So Christy, Tanya, keep doing excellent work. Stop waiting for the world to change. Be the change. Thank you. Yerd. And I'll be back tomorrow in possibly 9 p.m. If I can get on earlier or later, I'll be on. Maybe not in sight because you have to schedule it. So be the change you wish to see in the world. Remember, the end. Thank you, everybody. Dolly, Sister Mira. Thank you.